everybody. Welcome to the stream. I hope everybody's having a great day today. Just going to do a chill Minecraft stream today. Get it up here. It is providing I can remember how to do this. So the only thing I really remember from last time is that I was working on leveling this area out so I could build me a farm and stuff. And the cat that I had drowned itself for some reason. If I remember right, this goes down into the mine. So I think eventually what I'll do, since I want to get rid of that over there, is I'll make like a little shed here. And build some stairs that goes down, like a spiral staircase or something. Why? If you ain't going to eat them, why? But I'll gladly take the meat and wool. So it looks like I was in the process of taking down a bunch of trees over here. Well, that's growing. This doesn't seem to be growing though. I know something I could do though. I could run some dirt blocks out through here and plant it there maybe. Maybe it'll do better. What are you barking at? So I got my wheat here. I know I got some stuff planted over here as well. So I got pumpkin and carrot. Don't have any watermelon yet. I haven't run across any watermelon. I don't know why those other cherry saplings over there ain't growing. I guess as soon as I get some more of the area cleaned out, I need to move all these critters. There we go. Seeing what I got here. So I need to get rid of some of this stuff. Oh goody, my internet's acting up. There we go. Let's see. Do I have any gunpowder in here? I do. I think I was planning on doing something with this leather, but I don't remember what the hell it was. Here we go. Here's some wood. I'll put that in there. Dirt. What else can go in here? There's a floating bit of log I didn't get. Let's see, let me try to get right under it here. I hear a lot of activity, but I don't know. It's got to be coming from underground somewhere. Because it damn sure ain't coming from up here. And the sun's starting to set on me. I'll see if I can get this little section here knocked out right quick. I don't know I'm going to be able to though. The darkness is coming on fast. Yeah, there they are. Yeah, sleep through the night. Now, where did Boom Boy go? He disappeared like a fart in the wind, which is fine with me. I need to figure out how much of this I want to fill in to make it level, and how much I'm going to leave. Maybe if I level it up to this line. Now, plan is to, once I get the area that I want cleared out and leveled up and everything, once I get all that done, I'm going to replant a bunch of the trees. I'm pretty sure that bottom one there is dirt. Yep. I'm kind of waiting until I get that cleared out and the animals moved before I start working on that fencing around what's going to be the main yard here. That stone fencing there. Let's see if the meat's done cooking. It is. So I'll grab that. Cook the mutton. And for now, I'm just going to add that to that stack. And that's already done. From a distance, I thought that was going to end up being spiders, but because it looks the same color as the spider eyes. Oh shit, I need more dirt. It should be enough to last me for a little while anyway. You know, I'm sure there's got to be a way. I see those mushrooms up there to plant those. I just don't know how to do it. I'll have to figure that out at some point. Hey, Lunar, how you doing today? Get out of the way, sheep. There we go. Seems like every game that I play has different buttons. Sometimes it takes me a minute to remember which button does which function in which game. Ouch. You ain't supposed to be out here. It's daytime. I guess they're all out here because of the rain. Alright, let me get inside then. The sun's going down too. Yeah, we'll just sleep through the night. Burn, you sons of bitches. Now you follow me over here, boom boy. Oh, we got another opening here. I don't know if this ties into that same cave system or not. Ouch. Not sure where that goes, but I'm not going to worry about it. I just want to get this filled in enough to where I can reach it from up top. There. Let's see, I need to figure out how I want to do this. So like I say, I'm going to do a spiral staircase kind of thing. I wonder. Do I want to do cobblestone or do I want to do something? Let's see what I got down here. And decide. Dog says, hell yeah, I threw a toy hunt roll against us. Yeah, it sounded like he wasn't really paying attention. It's kind of funny because I saw a clip on YouTube the other day. Guy was throwing a frisbee with his dog in his backyard. He threw the frisbee, the dog chased it for maybe 10 feet and then just stopped and turned around and looked back at his owner, even though the frisbee just landed right in front of him. I gotta remember how to do all this crap. crap. It's funny because it ain't been too awful long since I played this, I don't think. Yay, I unlocked new recipes. I want to see what this is going to look like. Yeah, I'm not digging that. Let's see what else we got. Let's see what I can make with this. I don't know if I'm gonna like this either. Eh. Let's see if I can make something else. Because basically, I'm still a noob at Minecraft. There's so much I have no earthly idea about. So much I don't know how to do. Can I do something with this? No. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I've kind of. It took me a long time before I ever got into Minecraft because I'm not crazy about the aesthetics of it. But I finally kind of gave in and played a demo of it back on when I used to play all my games on PS4. And I like the creativity of it and stuff, but yeah. Which is why I tend to prefer 7 Days to Die, because the gameplay with 7 Days is very similar. It's just got better graphics. But, well, maybe not better graphics, but it looks a bit more realistic anyway. I don't really see anything in here that tickles my fancy either. You know, shit. It's going to get dark on me now. I think I'll just go with cobblestone. Might see what I can do with it though. Yeah, me and a buddy of mine was talking about this the other night, how, you know, some people prefer games that have a specific end goal, and some prefer more open world, just do whatever you want to do. Because I kind of like the latter, where you can just go in and do what you want to do. I don't mind the kind that's got an end goal, but once you get to it, I feel like, well, you know, that's the end of it. There's not a lot of replayability left, but I'm looking here. Now, I know there's a way to convert that. If I ever hit the right button here. Let's see. I could do that. I don't know. I thought I had some moss blocks somewhere. Maybe they're down in the mine. I'm sure I ran across some somewhere. Unless it was on a different save. Mm. Yeah. Which generally with most Buildcraft survival games, they all kind of fall along the same lines of the stuff you need to do. You know, you build shelter, get food going, water going, all that kind of stuff. Oh, Yugido, how you doing today? I don't see nothing in any of these. And there is no way in hell I remember where. That's the slime block. Maybe it was over this way. Well, that may very well have been on a completely different save. I have no earthly idea. Now watch me get lost down here. I think that's one of my biggest problems with this game, other than not knowing most of the recipes and not knowing how to unlock most of the recipes, is getting lost in this damn game. So I am always getting turned around. How the shit do I get back up to where I was? I guess this way works. Now this is the deep hole. I don't think it would be down here. Going down that staircase makes me dizzy. Just a little bit. And I'm starting to think it was on the other save. Alright, well, I won't worry about that then. Still need to find that dripstone to put up there. Mm. Need to be thinking about where I'm gonna put my animal pens and stuff too. Spider. Don't know where it is though. Let's see, I'm gonna go down one block and make like a footer. Need more cobblestone. What the hell is that? Smooth basalt. Okay. Now I'm gonna go in and sleep before the rest of the monsters come out. Stairs. I need to make stairs. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna convert these into. Gotta remember how to do that. Okay, that don't do shit. So maybe I gotta do that in a crafting table? I don't know. What is all this shit? Polished deep slate? So I guess I need andesite for that. You son of a bitch. I guess since I got the automatic doors, they can just walk right into my damn house. That's a crock of shit. I gotta use regular stone. So how was it I made the regular stone? I'm confused. You know what? My brain ain't functioning well enough for this shit today. I need to jump back in here sometime off stream and figure that out. So, I'm going to switch games up here. And we'll do some SnowRunner instead. Before stream, I couldn't quite make up my mind what game I wanted to play today, and I thought, I ain't played Minecraft in a while, so let me try playing that. But yeah, my brain just ain't tuned in to playing that today. I'll let the game get loaded up here. There we go. Yeah, night before last, I slept pretty good, and I should have known better than expecting to get 2 decent nights of sleep in a row. So I didn't sleep too great last night. Let's see, load. Load that one. It's one of these days I need to get that last DLC for this, the season 4, I think it is. Which they just came out with shit, what is the name of it? Expeditions or something like that. But they're supposed to be coming out with one called Roadcraft, I think, or something like that. That's going to be more about like road building and that kind of stuff. Now that one I'm interested in. The one that just came out doesn't really appeal to me, to be honest. Look at the drone just kind of hanging out over there. I've never even seen a drone IRL. Deliver to supply depot. Oh, it's right there behind me. All right. Winch, and we'll move that over a bit. That burn it. Why is it not? You son bitch. Quit. There we go. Now maybe I can load the damn thing. Well, why did it? Our drivers may not have fancy endorsement deals, but make no mistake, they are world-class athletes. Okay, now it's working. This thing's being weird. Join us for Food Truck Friday. Bring the entire family and enjoy live racing along with the best food trucks in Tennessee. Let's get this thing loaded back up here. release the winch. Pack the truck in. Now where the hell am I taking it to? Way the hell over here. Okay. So let me mark me out a path here.
Our phone lines are ringing off the hook with fans calling in to support their favorite drivers. Keep them coming. Our drivers may not have fancy endorsement deals, but make no mistake, they are world-class athletes.
All right. Turn the headlights on so I can see where the hell am I going. I think I'm going to have to go around this way.
All race enthusiasts must wear footwear. Closed-toe shoes are recommended, but not required.
Oh, so that's on towing something. No. There we go. Turn emergency beacons on. Missed the turn. I always think it's funny when you see a big jacked up truck. It's got little dinky wheels and tires on it. But sometimes people, when they got a big 4-wheel drive that they've lifted and everything, if they decide they're gonna sell it, they'll take the whatever custom wheels and tires they had on it off to sell separate, because they're usually worth quite a lot of money, the wheels and tires. So they'll take them off and put like stock wheels and tires on it just to sell it. And they look funny as hell. I'd like to have me another 4-wheel drive one of these days. So I had a 78 4-wheel drive probably 25 years ago. It was a 4-wheel drive long bed. Had the 351 modified engine. Hey, Sephiroth. And at the time I got rid of it because I wanted one with a manual transmission that was automatic, but now I wish I had it back, since an automatic would be much better for my arthritic knees. And I'm sure I've probably told the story of how I missed out on getting a truck just like this white Western Star here. I think it was like 1 or 2 days only that I missed a chance to get one. These old white Western Stars are very hard to find anymore. Because in the last several years, I think I've only seen two online for sale. Sometimes I just like to go online and look at vehicles for sale. I go to auction websites and all kind of stuff, just see what's going on. Sometimes there's some I've found that are specialize in like old farm trucks and stuff, and I'll go in there and look at them sometimes too. You see a lot of old grain trucks and things. Hey, Lizard Man, it's going all right so far. My controls were acting a little funny when I was trying to load this truck on here, but other than that, it's been going good. So do I get to keep this truck now, since it didn't take it? Let's see, does it show up? Yeah, it still shows up, so I'll head back to the garage and see if it'll actually let me keep it, and if it does, I'll sell the damn thing. I ain't got no use for it. Which, that one truck that I missed getting by a day or two, don't really know what I would have done with it. Maybe put a rollback on it, or maybe just used it as a stake bed truck. I don't know. Bet differentials on this thing gonna be full of water. Now that would be kind of cool if you had something like this combined with something like a mechanic simulator where you actually had to go in and do the maintenance and change the fluids and the filters and all that stuff. Of course, I admit I do also kind of like the fact that you can just pull into the garage and it automatically does everything. Saves you some time and some trouble. Which that old Ranger I got that I want to restore. I was thinking about maybe converting it to a four-wheel drive. And I got to looking up the information, and apparently for the old style Broncos, like from the 60s, the smaller ones, the axles on there overall are only an inch wider than Ford Ranger axles. Because I want to fix it in a way to where it's going to be easy to maintain and find parts for if I need to. If you go getting a bunch of custom made stuff, then anytime something breaks or you need to replace something, you're going to have to go back and get custom parts again. But if you can figure out a way to use factory stuff, it makes it a lot easier, because then you can go to most auto parts stores and get the parts you need. Because I saw a lot of people when they were doing V8 swaps on Rangers, they would use the rear axles, at least out of a first gen Explorer, or even I think second gen would work too. I wonder if it'll let me do this. It will. Entertain. It's not got it on the list here. Let's see if I pull up next to it in this. It won't let me change into it, so I guess that's not a truck I can actually use. Alright then. And I'm just going to push it back here out the damn way. Okay. Qualification race. This is the first step of our championship. Your goal is to beat the timer on a relatively simple off-road track. Shouldn't be something you can't handle, but you might want to pick a good off-road truck for this one. Uh, yeah, damn sure got the good off-road truck covered. This thing's fairly quick too. Now, I never do the timed delivery things on this. I don't know how I'm gonna fare with doing this, but we're gonna try it and see, I reckon. Well, I don't think it's actually timed. You just gotta get to the checkpoints. That's good. That takes the pressure off. Hell of a tight turn. Yeehaw. It's a little rough on the tires. Alright, so that's completed. See what this one is. The main challenge of this stage is a single lap race. The best advice is capitalize on your truck's top speed and to pick the right gearbox and tires. This one all about making it first to the finish line. Alright, I think I know which vehicle I'm going to use for that one, and it ain't going to be this one. And technically it ain't even going to be a truck. I wonder which direction I'm supposed to be going in.
Will the owner of a green station wagon with Kentucky plates please return to the parking lot? Your headlights are on. Again, that's a green station wagon with Kentucky plates.
Now this one is timed. Seems to have pretty generous timing though, which is good because this car's squirrely as shit.
Entire family and enjoy live racing along with the best food trucks in Tennessee. Yum!
Which even this car ain't lightning fast, but it's faster than most of the trucks.
Drivers have me sweating from all this action.
Yeehaw! Shit. Well, lucky they was really generous with the amount of time they give you. Otherwise, this could have been a disaster. Yay! Which this was never really meant to be a racing game.
Off-Road Cup trivia competition after the next race. Winners will receive limited edition keychains.
Bridge deconstruction. Before stage 3 can start, we need to dismantle the old bridge here. It doesn't look all that safe, and I'm pretty sure won't survive some of our contestants' trucks either way. Just need someone to get us the tools. So I need to deliver 2 consumables to the swamp crossing. Shouldn't be a problem. Let's use this one. Now, So I got to go all the way up here to get the consumables. Y'all couldn't have some supplies a little bit closer, maybe? This truck shouldn't have no problem getting through swamp, though, because it's so damn big. I ain't going the right frickin' way. Why, hell no. Yeah, it's all right. Take a little shortcut here through the rocks. Uh-oh. There we go. That wants to get hung up on the damn tree limbs. There we go. You get through there somehow. These big Kenworths, they really were built to go off-road because they're used up in Canada and Alaska, up in the oil fields and stuff. Oh yeah, it can tip over. But you've got a winch you can use to get yourself turned back over. And you also have a recover function that will just automatically take you back to the garage if things get too bad. And unlike American Truck Simulator, this game does have damage too. Of course, a lot of the vehicles I'm driving are mods. They're not vanilla trucks, so they tend to do a little better. But yeah, you can roll them over and it'll cause the engine to stop. Um, if you run them too deep into the water, it'll stop the engine. And there's two kinds of winches you can have. There's an online winch, which means the engine has to be running for that particular winch to work, or there's offline winches too, which will work with the engine off. And there's usually several points you can winch from, so. So apparently, I gotta turn the generator on. Can I swap trucks from here? No. Alright, let me stop the engine. Swap over to this. Turn the generator on. Now, no. There we go. And I need consumables. Okay. Hmm. This truck's got a fairly shitty turning radius, though, I do have to say. As quite a few of the bigger trucks do. Let's just cut through here. Up. Let's see. Marked my path here. I'm gonna try to cut around this and then see if I can figure out the best way to get over to there. From there, since I can't see the map because it's under the fog of war. Swap the in-cab view for a second. It looks like, well, also this is a modded truck, so apparently they changed the hands. Because I know that's been one complaint about this game is the from the in-cab view, the driver's hands just are all over the place. No. Ah, damn it. Do I even have anything that I can... Let's try there. That's not working. Why is it doing that again, damn it? No. Something weird is going on with the damn winch thing. Why the fuck is all my games fucking up lately? It won't let me use the frickin' mouse to attach the winch. There it goes. Finally, good solid point. I gotta get the damn cargo loaded back up here. Let's see if I can do it from here. Hopefully that's close enough. Yeah, come on, spin back around here. Damn it, come on. Of course, I don't know that has to be setting exactly right to... Tell you what, fuck it, let's just try it like this. And let's see if it'll work. Yeah, it works. Great. Now I got to figure out how the hell I'm gonna get over yonder. Take it easy until I get over here to this ladder area. Settle down. Settle down now. Surely there's got to be somewhere to get across. Because this is deep as shit right here. Alright, we're going for it. That is going to tip and dump my load. Son of a bitch. It was just too deep. Which the winch will still drag it out of here. But my damn cargo is gone. I I can't even see it. I wonder what the chances would be of bringing a big crane truck down here and being able to get the cargo out. Damn. Way over here is a crossing point. At least that's still showing up on the map. Let me move this over here out of the way a little bit. It's going to sink right up to the frame, but that's fine. And I don't have a crane truck, so we're going into the store. I'm going to do mods only on. And I'm going to get another big ass Kenworth. There it is. I ain't going to worry about changing paint or anything like that. Let's see. We'll slap the best engine on it. Put the raised suspension. Those are the best mud tires. And the best winch. That's already got that on it. So yeah, I want to go this way. I don't know if the boom on this thing's going to extend far enough to be able to grab that stuff, but it will. That'd be nice. And this time I'm going to try to stick to the roads. Hopefully I won't sink into the abyss. I may plot my route here. That should be good enough. This looks more like an area for those swamp boat races than it does an off-road truck race. Oh. I can at least grab one of them. Which the other one showed the little contact point, so I might be able to get it too. Hot damn. Set these up here far enough away to give myself room to get the other truck in here and load them onto the back of it with the mini crane. Ha ha! Oh. I can't believe I was able to do that. That is awesome. Now, if I didn't have mods, I wouldn't have been able to do that. Because this particular crane is a mod. Alright, I'm just going to recover this to the garage. And I'm just going to sell that now. Nope, wrong one. This one. Now it would have been easier, of course, to have loaded this up with the other crane, but I don't think I had room to get both of them in here. It's hard to get up close with this thing. Well, let's hope that's close enough for it to count. Let's see, there we go. So I need to go back down here. You know what, I should just go back the way I came in here, go down this way, and hit the road, because that being a bridge, the road probably leads right to it, I would imagine. So that's going to be my best bet. Turn the lights on so I can see where in the hell I'm going. Well, it took a little extra time and a little fiddle fuckery, but saved me from having to drive all the way back to the other end of the map. But sometimes this game requires a little bit of fiddle fuckery. It's weird that I'm deconstructing a bridge. Normally you build them in this game. But okay. Let's see what the next bit is. Stone pit. Seems like some of our contestants weren't as gentle with the pit track during the trial runs. We've got the necessary equipment to fix this mess on standby, but we could use a hand getting it into the quarry itself. So it requires the delivery of a service trailer and drilling spare parts times 4. Okie dokie. Service trailer and everything else is going to be up here. I should be able to do that all at one time then. I'm tempted to go on up and follow this road a little bit just to unlock this map a bit more. I wonder if I can get across here even though I deconstructed the bridge. Yeah, I don't know that I'm going to be able to bridge those gaps. Oh, it's hung up good. All the fucking steps are hung up. Now, I am stuck. Yeah, that's what the recovery is for. Alright, with that, I'm going to take a quick outhouse break, and I will be right back. Alrighty. So I'm going to be using this truck this time. And I'm going to mark the path just to make sure I don't miss my turn this time. I think that's good enough from there. I can tell where I got to be going. Lights.
We want to thank Stephen Ryan, Big City DJs, for providing the soundtrack of the Tennessee Off-Road Cup. Thanks for keeping us rock and rolling, gentlemen.
I think it got to be longer than a school bus. I always thought about getting an old school bus and converting it into a camper or motorhome. But I've heard some people say that if you do that, that they're a pain in the ass to try to get registration and insurance on. So of course, I guess that also depends where you live, because that stuff can vary state by state. I saw a brief little clip where somebody had converted an old school bus into basically a pickup truck. They used it on the farm to haul hay. I'll have to refuel that generator before I can do this. Yeah, it's only got 300 in it. I'm sure that ain't gonna be enough. Oh, it's full. Okay. Wait a minute, let me check, because that generator sometimes has... No. There's one of them generators I've pulled with, but for some reason it was showing it had like 2 separate tanks on or something, but I don't, maybe it was just a glitch. So, drilling spare parts. Craft 4 of those. Load those up, and I need to grab the trailer, which is right over here. Oh, it's going to let me hook to it at this angle. If not, I might have to drag it out with a winch. We'll see. Yeah. Why can't I attach to... There it goes. Now why the hell you want to go all the way over yonder? Stupid sumbitch. See, now that damn thing disappeared. Let's try this way. No. Alright, well, fuck you then. You want to attach there? You can attach there. I don't give a shit. Because you're coming out of there one way or another, you son of a bitch. Oh, you know what? I bet you I can't attach to this because I've got the fucking frame extension on this damn thing. Of course, I can still drag it with the winch. Either way, just like I often say, more than one way to skin a cat. I always wonder where that saying come from, because who the hell would want to skin a cat? It's not going to attach to there anyway. it attach? There we go. It's not the ideal way to do it, but it works. If it saves me from having to make 2 trips all the way across this damn map, then I'm all for it. Now, where in the hell I got to go with it? Oh, over here. Now, I need to go this other way then. I see a road here, so I'm assuming I can go down this way and connect to it somehow. I'll figure that out once I get there. Yeah, cut through here. Only thing is, I don't know that it will count the trailer as delivered if it's only attached by a winch. So I'll have to figure that out once I get there. If it won't let me do it, then I'll have to grab another truck, I guess. Try to drag it over there. I mean, I could see, I guess, right quick if it'll... Oh, it did attach. Oh, okay, so the frame extension pushed the attachment point out to the end. I thought it was still way up and under there. Problem solved. And the best part is I don't have to worry about the condition of the trailer. As long as it gets there, it don't matter if it's beat all to hell. That was almost bad. Because I got no mini crane on this truck, so if I tip over and dump my load, I'm going to have to drive a crane truck out here to reload it with. Because having this 4-slot bed on it, I ain't got room for a mini crane. I think it'd be nice to have one of them little mini cranes on the truck, though. But damn sure make loading heavy objects easier. Especially if you're like me and you're getting old and all that shit's hard to do these days. But you can get little mini hand crank cranes that just bolt into the back of a regular pickup. I don't know how stout one of those would be, though. I don't remember the weight capacity off the top of my head. Which I guess if you really wanted to, you could probably build yourself a little mini crane to go on the back of a pickup. A hydraulic one. You need a hydraulic pump and a way to run it, and a little reservoir tank, a couple of little cylinders. Probably wouldn't be that hard to do, really. Let's take the shortcut here. And that job is done. Extreme climb. This is a starting point of the second stage. The objective is to make your way up the treacherous mountain trail. It could be wise to study the track and its surroundings before driving headlong into this challenge. Nah, fuck all that. We ain't gonna do no recon. We're just gonna hit it. Hit it and get it. Look, I'm gonna use this truck, because why the hell not? And where was that starting point at again? Oh, for some reason it stopped tracking it. No, that ain't what the... Extreme climb, that's the one I was wanting to do. And there is the start. Okay, so I need to go down here, across to here. You know, I don't reckon I've ever even seen a drone in real life. Seen them in videos. I don't even know anybody that's got a drone. This truck's pretty slow, but it it don't give a damn. It just bounces through and keeps on going. This one should be fairly straightforward because I'm guessing I'm just driving straight up this creek. Alright, that's another one. Down, wise old bird. Shit. Looks like we got another couple unlucky drivers fly off one of the nearby cliffs. Could you give them a hand? Sure. Why not? And they're both scout vehicles, so this will be the perfect truck for that. I guess I could have just stayed over here. Oh well. I thought it was over that way. looking at the map. That's what I get for thinking. I should know better at this point. Which one thing I do wish that this game had was a cruise control setting, because sometimes holding the right trigger down for so long makes my fingers start to hurt a little bit. I'll probably grip it a bit too tight. I have that problem when I'm writing as well. Doesn't matter if I'm using pen or pencil. I tend to grip it a little bit too tight, and after a little while my hand starts to hurt. I don't know why I do that, I just do. It's just a bad habit, I reckon. Oh wait, that's where the drop-off point is. Well, where the fuck is... Oh, it's over here. Okay. Because I saw that earlier and I thought that was the second one that I need to pick up, not the first one. Again, that's what I get for thinking. Which I can't really imagine taking an old truck like this and doing a long haul cross country delivery or something. Man, that'd have to be miserable. The old trucks, they damn sure wasn't built for comfort. They was built to do a purpose, and that's pretty much it. course, that is one of the things that I like about old trucks. But yeah, if I had to drive long distance on a regular basis in a truck, I'd want a newer one that's a bit more comfortable. Which you can make the old ones more comfortable. Just takes some time and some money. Let's see. I'll move that over a little bit more. It's not going to come on here straight, but hopefully. No, for some reason, I don't know what. Alright, let me try getting it from the other end. Maybe that'll work better. Which, matter of fact, that old white Western Star truck that I could have gotten at an auction if I hadn't missed it by a couple of days or a day or two, it was pretty much this same color right here, as it was used by the State Highway Department for I don't know if it spread salt or sorry, I had to sneeze. I don't know if it's used to spread salt or sand, but it was used to spread one of the two because it had that spreader being on, which for the price that it went for at auction, I could have removed that spreader bed and sold it for scrap and probably made the money back it would have cost to buy the truck. I'm going to put that back in the middle. There should, oh no, this one's got 2 points, okay. Then I shall move it back to the side. Still ain't the best angle, but shit. know if this is gonna work or not. I'm gonna try it though. Yeah, it's hanging up on the... You squirrely son of a bitch. Alright, let's see if you'll come up on there now. Now, why the fuck did you go all the way over there? You stupid son of a bitch. I don't know what the hell is going on with this damn thing. Why it refuses to go on here straight. Yeah, there ain't no way it's gonna let me pack it there. Alright, well, you refuse to go on the bed. You can just dangle, you son of a bitch. You can just dangle off like an old man's ball sack for all I care. Well, for a second it was actually kind of on there. Yeah, it's not like it's going to tear it up that much more. Alright. Drag it through the water like a fishing lure. I don't give a damn. Some bitch refused to go onto the rollback, so it can get drug. Makes no difference to me. There. Now it's out of my way. I can bring the next truck over. And it's going to there. All right, come on. I wonder if this road goes all the way down there or not. I'm going to try it and see. Because it would be nice to get more of this map opened up. So I'm going to try it and see. Had to sneeze. Now I wonder if this one's going to cooperate or not. Either way, it's still going to get delivered. Because it's got to be done. And damn sinuses is starting to act up on me. I guess it's because of the temperature change, probably. Getting dark, and I hate driving in the dark in this game. So we're gonna make it morning time instead. Man, this map is freaking huge compared to some of the other ones. Which I sort of get that because this is the only map that came in this map pack, so to speak. It's not really a pack, but and I think all the rest of them have at least 2 maps. Some of them got 4. So it looks like I'm on the right track here. There's a upgrade too. Raised suspension for the Gore PY4. Which I don't have and probably won't bother ever getting. That looks pretty straight on. So let's see if we can actually get this one to load up instead of having to drag it around like a drunk friend. That's pretty straight, it looks like. Now look how easy that's coming up on there. Problem is on this hill, it's gonna want to roll off. If shit. Well, that was luck. If there ever was luck. I guess it would have been best to go around that giant rock instead of trying to drive over it, but Okay, I'm going the right way. Ouchie.
Tennessee, make some noise for your driver. Show your support.
Since this one cooperated with me, got up on the bed proper, I'm going to drop it off in this tent here.
There's no better value in family entertainment than the Tennessee Off-Road Cup. If there's a better way to spend an afternoon, we haven't found it. Want to learn how to drive like our talented drivers? We hold a clinic on the first Saturday of every month, right here at the track. Sign up at the box office today and learn to burn up the track like a pro.
There we go. It's almost like I meant to do that. Let's cover it. Now, what's the next? Extreme downhill. Let's see what this one is. Bet you already know what's next. That's right. Get to the finishing line in the allotted time. And the faster the better. No need to take pity on your truck either. We've got a repair crew waiting for you already. So basically, I'm going to have to race down that same creek. Okie dokie. Let's take the good old Ford F-750. This truck, I can pretty much throw at anything, it'll take it and ask for seconds. Yeehaw. Should have gotten turned around before I hit that, but it's fine. So I got plenty of time. Ah. I feel like I'm getting this a tad bit of lag. I think my poor old 1080 graphics card is starting to struggle a little bit. Yay! Stage 2 finale. Time for another race against the clock, but with a new twist. There are 3 routes to choose from, and it is up to you to make that call. The right truck and the right route can make all the difference here. Okay. Shouldn't be no problem, really.
There's no better value in family entertainment than the Tennessee Off-Road Cup. If there's a better way to spend an afternoon, we have it found.
Man, I really want to build one of these trucks for real. I'll see if I can just go as the crow flies. There's a big enough gap for me to get between these trees. It's going to be the problem. Let's see, is there anything? Yeah, I can attach to that. Yeah, sorry about your little SUV there. Not really. That indicates an upgrade. I don't see one. Maybe I've already gotten that one. Oh, this is a little tricky right here. It's alright though. Nope. All these really sharp turns is what makes this one so bad. Now that one was easy enough. Service unavailable. The communication station is toast. How can we broadcast live feed if we don't even have cell coverage? Need to get the thing fixed ASAP. So I need service trailer and 4 metal beams. Okie dokie. Well, that's going to take at least a couple trips. So I can only fit 2 on this at one time. Now, I could possibly get a big ass trailer that hauls. It's got 8 slots, but that thing's such a pain in the ass to maneuver. And even if I did do that, I would have to come back with a different truck or detach the trailer and use the same truck to get the trailer over there anyway. So may as well do it this way. It's going to be 2 trips either way. Sorry about that. Had to sneeze again now. Is it not tracking that one? Yeah. Oh shit, down here's the service trailer. And I'm already halfway away from her. Shit. Oh well. I reckon this is gonna take 3 trips. I'll come back with a different truck, grab the trailer and drag it up there. Fuck it, since I already passed it. Yep, need to refuel the damn generator now. Alright, so come up here and just come straight up through yonder pretty much. Seems pretty straightforward to me. That's straight. Okay. I was gonna say, because it looks like I've got like 3 different ways to go here. The truckers really what? Apparently I've got to go down this way. I'm gonna stay on your wheels. Yeah, there are some parts of the world where truckers do have to make deliveries out in the middle of nowhere like this. Transmission trying to glitch out on me again. I've tried a couple different transmissions on this truck, but it still seems to do that every once in a while. Just suddenly switch to reverse. No reason. But yeah, you can even go on YouTube sometimes and find videos of trucks trying to navigate out in areas like this, or taking really narrow cliff roads, or going across little tiny ancient wooden bridges that look like they wouldn't even hold a Volkswagen Beetle, much less a loaded truck. Damn it, stop. Finally made it to the creek here, so now it should be down there a straight shot. There's 2 out of 4. I gotta go back and get 2 more. And I just gotta bring the trailer. But yeah, some companies even make special built trucks for doing this kind of trucking, like that big Kenworth truck that I got. It's actually based on a real truck. Trying to think of the model number of it, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. course, Kenworth ain't the only one that makes off-road specific big trucks. There's other companies that make them too. Let me skip that. Hell of a turn to try to make in this long ass truck. I'm gonna try putting it in a little high. Maybe it'll do a little better on this hill. It'll be slow, but at least it won't keep stopping and starting and mysteriously switching into reverse and all that bullshit. Because it only seems to do it when you're going uphill. Should be good to switch back to auto. Alright, now I just gotta bring the trailer. And for that, what do I want to use? Let's use this one. It's a bit overkill for that little trailer. But it'll do the job. And this one's got a shorter wheelbase, so hopefully it'll be a little bit easier to navigate some of the tighter turns and stuff. Big old excavator. I'd love to have a mini excavator. Mini excavator and a skid steer. Alright. Head back out this way. And then head this way. And then that should take me right to it pretty much. Yeah, those contests are one of the things that I don't really do in this game. Don't really care that much for doing them. I'm just not a hugely competitive person. Used to be a bit competitive, but as I've gotten older, I've mellowed out quite a lot on that. Swap gears that way it'll quit stopping every time it's wanting to try to change gear. 'Cause either way it's going to be slow going. Take the shortcut here. I see the bots are back. We'll figure out ways of getting around the URL ban. But that's what bots do. Constant back and forth and trying to get around the bans and the algorithms and all that bullshit. Alright. That's another task down. Let's see, everything under stage 1 is done, everything under stage 2 is done. So I only got a few more and then I can start on the other stuff. Not everyone could stand the test that is the third stage, and a few drivers could use some help now. We don't have enough service trucks to tow everyone, so we'd appreciate if you could give them a hand. So 2 of them are scouts, one of them's a little bigger truck. Chevrolet, it just says Chevrolet truck, so I'm not sure what size truck that is. Probably not huge. It looks like it's going to have me go after the scouts first. Okay. So I'll use the white Western Star for that. And then I might have to use the Pacific for the other one. Dookie dookie. So I got one over yonder. And one over here. I'm guessing they both go into the service station. Let's go after this one first. That's the Yar. Yar. I don't know why I like driving this particular truck so much, but I do. Which, if you watch movies and stuff, has a lot of older trucks and stuff in it. There's a lot of them that kind of sound pretty much like this. Of course, I know a lot of that's dubbed over and stuff, but Let's try going around that way. I can avoid most of the trees. Really? Now why ain't a damn thing stopping this truck going on? Because that thing should be able to navigate through here about as easily as this thing does. I guess it could have run it out of gas or some stupid shit like that. And I may have a hard time getting it up on here, but we're gonna try. 'Cause this is a shitty angle. It's coming on. It's a little crooked, but should be fine. Let me try. There we go. It's a little further back than I wanted it, but it should work fine. Nope. Let me stop right there. There we go. Now it ain't going nowhere. Unless I roll the truck over. Because that is a little bit heavy to be hauling on this, but it'll be fine. Just by looking at it, I couldn't tell where the spot was. I have to be careful here. Otherwise, I might roll this sumbitch on its side. That's a wrong spot because that's where the fence is, damn it. Right here between these trees is where I need to go. Which doing these kind of missions on here kind of makes me wish it was a really good, like tow truck simulator. Which I think there is one or two tow truck simulators, but from what I can tell, I haven't played them myself actually, but from what I can tell, they're not really all that great. Let's see, the other one was over here. And that's as far as I can see.
Earplugs are recommended for all race attendees. If you forgot to bring your own, they're available for sale at the race facility.
Yeah, I'm sure they do sell earplugs for a high markup. Years ago, I used to go to a local racetrack and watch some races, and I had a set of the hearing protection that looks like over-the-ear headphones, because I used to use them whenever I was running like a ride mower or chainsaw or anything. I just took them with me. I think I've been to one monster truck show, which it was a tractor pull and a monster truck show. If I remember right, they had two monster trucks there. Of Of course, I don't remember what the names of them were, because that's been probably 40 some years ago. Because I probably wasn't even 10 years old at that time. See the truck over there if I can ever get to it. It's like driving in pudding. Let's see if I can get straight on this truck this time. It looks about as straight as it's going to get. Actually, maybe I should move that the other way and go from the high side. Might work a little better. Well, worked pretty much like it's supposed to. Damn, if that wasn't pretty much a textbook pickup. Alright, so I'm going to try going around this way. And maybe it won't be as soupy. Yep, that's as close as you can get. Now where the hell am I going? Okay. I'm going the right way. Tell you one thing though, if you was actually doing recoveries in these kind of conditions, it would damn sure test the limits of your binding chains and stuff. Trying to keep one tied down like that. They do it all the time though. I watch them do it on the YouTubes sometimes. Drop this one off in the same spot, so I'll just drop it next to that one. Which I could be wrong, but it would be my guess that the insurance adjuster would take one look at that pickup and say, it's totaled. I remember years ago, I got into an accident one time. I got sideswiped. And of course, it was the other person's fault because they were trying to turn. They were trying to make a left turn from a right-hand lane on a road where you had two lanes going the same direction. So they were trying to make a turn as I was passing by. And just the corner of their bumper pretty much took the whole side out of my car. And so, of course, it was their fault. And a few, it wasn't long, maybe a couple weeks, 2 or 3 weeks. The guy from their insurance came and looked at it. Of course, he was going to total it because it's an older car, wasn't worth much. And the door was going to have to be replaced because it bent the bracing bar on the inside of it, pushed it in so far. And I said, nope, you're not totaling my car. I said, I'm going to keep it and I'm going to fix it. He argued with me for maybe a couple minutes, and I'm like, nope, you are not totaling my car. I can keep it. If you don't want to pay me no money, you can leave. And they wrote me a check for like $1,600. And they didn't total my car. Which, I mean, other than the aesthetics of having the big dent down the side of it and the fact that you really couldn't use the passenger side door, there was nothing wrong with the car. It was still perfectly drivable because it didn't hit the wheels or anything. It was just sheet metal damage. And I did get the car fixed. I had to get a buddy of mine to do the painting and stuff because I didn't have any way of doing that. But I went to a junkyard and got a door off another car to put on it. Which the door that was on it technically could have been fixed. You would have had to have peeled the door skin off of it and then gotten that metal brace out of another door and welded that in and then put the skin back on. Which was kind of how I wanted to do it because it was a high production car, and the door that I got out of the junkyard, the top part of the door didn't fit quite right because it was a different year model, and over the years, with them stamping out so many doors on the same steel press, it changes the shape of the mold slightly. So the top of the door didn't quite fit just the way it should. But then the electrical system went all to shit in the car. So, of course, that was a few years after I'd fixed it, because I drove it probably, I'd say at least another 3 or 4 years. And that's when it started having electrical problems. It's pretty much been parked since. Cord's getting all tangled up here. Alright, so now we got the Chevrolet truck to get, and it's got to go to the field workshop. And yeah, it looks like the Kodiak style truck. So it looks like coming this way is going to be best bet. Swing through here, grab that. And that's across the bridge I had to take out, son of a bitch. I should have waited and done that job. I should be able to bypass it though, through here. Let's see, I go here, and then to there, and back to here. Around this way, over to here, and up through here, thereabouts into there. Something like that. And I'm gonna attempt to use this one to do it. This has got the much longer bed on it, which should accommodate the bigger truck. It's getting dark on me, so let me skip the morning so I don't have to be driving at night. I really miss how well I could see at night when I was younger. Because I could see damn near as good at night as I could in the day. But since I've gotten older, I can't see quite as good. I can still see fine at night. But I do need a light sometimes if it's really dark. Which when I was little, I used to eat a lot of carrots. I don't know if that had anything to do with it or not. I've heard claims that eating carrots can help with eyesight, particularly in the dark. And it was mainly because of Bugs Bunny. Of course, I also just really like carrots. Don't like them quite as good as I used to, but they're still alright. Try to get this lined up here. This one, unfortunately, I can't move the winch on. So it is going to be a little crooked, but shit. Oh, I see one problem. I had the wrong winch hooked to it to start with. Let me do this then, see. Uh, this one's going to take a bit of fiddle fuckery. Now, I didn't even have to use the actual winch. Let's see. Let me try something here. No, that's center too. Shit. Now it's a little bit further over. Aha. There we go. Long as it allows me to pack the thing up, that's what counts. Actually, I'm going to do away with all that shit. And I'm going to go around this way. Yeah, I would have liked to have gotten it on there just a little bit straighter, but hell, it works, so I ain't gonna complain. Probably should still be a bit careful because this truck tends to be a bit bouncy. Alright.
No matter how many of these races I see, they always give me the chills.
I wonder what the chances would be. I'm dropping this thing off here.
Please deposit all litter in trash cans. Let's keep Tennessee beautiful.
There we go. Right now, it wants me to take International Scout to the tent camp. Since I'm already over here, I'm just going to do it with this one. Even though I would prefer to do it with the White Western Star. Well, I got a nice little piece of flat ground here I can load it from. Just drag it up here with the winch. It'll be better loading this one from the back since it's got one attachment point in the back in the center. So I should be able to drag it up on here a bit more straight, unless it's going to slide off into the fucking swamp here. So it's wanting to. And control evacuator. Oh, stop. Damn it. Oh, wrong button, wrong button. Story of my freaking life, wrong button. That's going to be the best route back over here. I guess back this way. That's another vehicle I've always liked is the International Scouts. I actually like the Scout 2 better than I do the original Scout. This is the original little Scout. Because the Scout 2 is a bit bigger. These older Scouts are roughly, I guess, the same size as the original Broncos. And honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if they were built in the same place because Ford and International had a partnership for a long time. As it was International that built all of the diesel engines for the Ford pickups once they started putting them in pickup trucks in the early 80s. Up until Ford started building the Power Stroke themselves. But before then, the diesel engines in Fords were built by International. The old IDIs, they call them. Just in case I might need to drive through here for some reason. I'll try to drop this off back here behind the tent. So unpack. Drop this down. Boom. Just like that. Now I can just recover this to the garage. And see what's next. Off-road navigation. Time for the final round. The goal is simple. Get through all of the checkpoints on the swamp before the timer runs out. Good planning and a keen eye for the best routes are an absolute must in this challenge. Yay. I'm gonna do it in this one. I'm gonna go full tilt bozo. which I doubt it's going to be all that hard considering the difficulty of all the previous ones. So I might have should have swapped to a different bed because this one does kind of obscure your line of sight just a little bit. Oh, I didn't turn the four-wheel drive on. Oops. As I noticed as it was struggling there, the front wheels weren't spinning. I was like, wait a minute. Of course, I'd have to be going the wrong way. "21 minutes, hellfire." That's a lot of time. Of course, that might be total time. Still shouldn't be too bad though. Yep, that's total time. I didn't bother to see exactly how many checkpoints there were. I looked at it in the menus. But that's alright. Oh, that's a stump. And stumps tend not to move. This will help open up the map a bit more too. And that's a good thing. Of course, you can pretty much see most of it now. It's just grayed out parts of it. Three. Come on. Looks like there's a road for most of the way through here. Right, good. So that's the finish, and I've still got plenty of time left. So this should be no problem. Which I've always said the scale on the map in the menu I think is a little off, because things always seem, when you're looking at the map in the menu, things always seem further away than they actually are. I mean, that looked like a pretty good distance, but you see driving it, it was short. Is there an end? Yeah. Do you mean just to this map or to the whole game? Because it's pretty much once you get all of the deliveries done for this menu, and then if you look at the map, you'll see different. If I can find one here. Yeah, like you'll see these little stuff here, race and truck delivery. So there's no, you can't go out of bounds of the map. There's a hard wall at the edge of the map. And there's also sometimes there will be certain areas within the map that you can't drive to. But usually everything within the map is fair game. But yeah, once you get done with all of those specific deliveries, then that's the end of it. I mean, you can still just play around on the map if you want to, but there's no real point to it. It ain't like American Truck Simulator where you just keep having a constant refreshing of the jobs. Once these jobs are done, they're done. So, lap of honor. This is less of a competition and more like a lap of honor. The viewers would want to see you in action once more. So pick your coolest looking car and give us a good final show. Okie dokie. I don't have a blank spot. I'll just take this one. And apparently I didn't activate it. There we go. Nope, that is not an actual turn. So I guess I'm not timed on this one, so. There's a few spots here where it's kind of hard to tell what's a road and what ain't. But usually there is a spot or two like that on about every map. Turn some lights on so I can frickin' see where I'm going. Getting squirrely. Too much overcorrecting on my steering. Which is pretty easy to do when you're using a controller. Because all it takes is a slight muscle twitch to flip the joystick too far one way or the other. This one. Yes, and this thing is pretty much going to take me a loop around the entire fucking map.
Head to the box office to grab your tickets for next month's race. You do not want to miss this event.
Yeah, as far as the maps go, you'll get, like, this is the only one I think that is just a single map. Usually there'll be either uh, 2 maps in a set or 4 maps in a set. And the way it works is there'll be tunnels on each of the maps that you can use to travel back and forth between the maps in the set. Kind of like a fast travel or something. And then there's also a game plus mode where you can go into there and it'll allow you to change all kinds of parameters of the game to where you have to pay for your gas, you have to pay for any repairs, you might have to pay for being recovered to your garage. There's just a lot of stuff. Or you can set it all to where it's basically like a free roam where you don't have to pay for anything. You should get a trucker. Yeah, I don't have any assets for this model. And even if I did, I wouldn't know how to run them. But maybe one of these days I have some various assets I could switch in and out. Maybe have a nicer model or whatever. And I'll have to play around with it and figure out how to work everything. Oh, oh, that was a little bit of a bad bounce. Yeehaw. How my wheels get damaged while they're up in the air, I don't know, but okay. You say so, game. Fine with me. It really is making me go around the entire fucking map. Oh, come on. There you go. Well, don't get squarely on the fucking bridge now. That would damn sure not be good. Smooth sailing for like half a second. So wonderful. I would hate to be using the in-cab view doing this though. Hellfire in the morning. Stop zooming in when you're trying to steer. Okay, I'll be careful across this bridge because I don't want to run off in the drink. Otherwise, I'd have to start this whole damn thing over with, probably. Ouchie. Ow, damn it. Bounced all that like a damn ping pong ball. thing, this old truck's tough as hell. Almost back though. I know my headlights are on because I can see in the dark. And I get to end up on the podium. I'm gonna back up on there. Yay! So now I've got all these little quests to do. But I'm going to call it there for today. And I can do all those next time I play this on stream. So thanks everybody for coming by and hanging out and watching. I appreciate it. Yeah, let's see, what is today? Today's Thursday, ain't it? Yeah, today's Thursday. Alright, so yeah, thank y'all for coming by and hanging out. I always appreciate it. Y'all have a great weekend. Take care of yourselves, and hopefully I'll see y'all Monday.